Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good Sunday morning. Welcome back. We're playing Farming Simulator 22, of course. And I'm fueling up my Coloss tractor. Got to get that go-go juice. We're back on Elm Creek. 4X by Stevie. Alright, so let's do it to it. Bring Phil in. Morning, Phil.
Morning.
So we're back at it. We are moving down actually to another field. Going down to field 40. This one will be better because it's so close to the biomass heating plant. Still got a few bales up north there. Phil's working on that, and we're paying back our loan. We're back down to 1.5 million. So we're doing it. We're really doing it, Harry. Morning, old man. From work. How's it going? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Old man says good morning, Phil.
Good morning.
You know, I probably should have got on the interstate. That probably would have been quicker. It's starting to feel like winter. The sun is shining through the trees like it's late November. It's hard to explain, but you know, you have when you go outside and you see the sun shining through the trees and you got that cold chill in the air, November has that unique feeling. This way? No. I am so lost. This curves back around that way. Well, it'll work. I'll just take the scenic route. Oh no, wait, I can go this way. Hang on. $23 degrees, ouch. $23 there also, Boone. Said it's supposed to be Wednesday night. They keep lowering the temperature for the low. It's down to 28 now. So I'm probably going to have to turn my heat on for the first time. It's going to be a thing. Let's see. I think I've got another combine over there. Yeah, I need to bring him out of the field here. I need to bring him back home, but he's been sitting here since we got finished with this. With a high of 43. Ouch. We finished our 80-degree weather, I think, yesterday. The high today is going to be like 72. And then it keeps dropping from here on. So the high today is 72. I think the high Monday is like 68. And then I think the high Tuesday and Wednesday is like... I think Tuesday, I think it's in the upper 50s, and Wednesday, I think the high is like in the lower 50s. And then the lows get down, I think it's 30 Tuesday night and 28 Wednesday night. Alright. Oh, I gotta turn my running on. Didn't turn my running on yet. Here we go. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Guess I might as well just start over here. Get these short rows done. What's the biggest map that you played so far? Well, that we actually played, probably a 16x. There's bigger maps out there. There's a 64x that I saw recently, and then there's one that's being worked on, and I want to say it's like a 530x or something like that. I don't know the exact number, but the biggest 16x is a bit much. It seems like for us to chew on. So we like our 4x maps. 4x maps are pretty decent. Standard size maps are just a little too small for us. 4x seem to be just right. Good morning, Trent.
Morning, Trent.
Yep, that's the one I saw. West End. Orange soda, good. Yum. Yeah, I haven't actually taken a look at any details on it. Don't know that we'll play it. 64Xs. That's pretty big.
Yeah, you need like bigger equipment, high capacity, everything to do anything.
Well, what was the one? It was a 36X. Was it Spring Creek? I think it was Spring Creek. Old man and I looked at that one. We actually got into it, and it looked like our tractors were melting.
Really?
I mean, yeah, it was that intense. Now, Phil, your new computer can handle it. The new computer I got could probably handle it. But man, was it bad. We got into the cabs, and it looked like all the gauges were like morphing into the chassis.
Oh.
Yeah, it was bad. So it was Tiger, we just crossed 16,000 bales. Yeah, so by the time we're done, we might be close to 17,000. Here's the plan. I really should mow, and you guys are going to hear some rumbles of thunder out there. I think there's some weather moving in. I really should mow, but I don't know that we'll have time because today is the last day to mow, and I could mow the existing areas. That wouldn't be a problem, but I think we've got enough grass to get us through the winter, so I may just wait till April because I really need to get on. Because this is going to take a minute baling this field. I really need to get on clearing trees today. So we gotta get to work on that because cutting the trees down is going to take a minute. Getting them up. The trees, wood chips will be ready to sell in December or January. So we kind of want to get the straw done. We kind of want to get the trees done, get them cleared out. We won't do any field creation probably until maybe February or March. Be the first day we don't have any snow. We just gotta do our field prep then, and then do planting in April. So, and I may offset the planting too. I may do soybeans in April and then corn in May or something like that. And I may plant them at the same time. That way we can forage harvest the corn first, and then harvest the soybeans, and then that'd be the end of it. Or separate the corn. Plant some corn in April for forage harvesting. Plant some corn in May for regular harvesting. Let's see. I got a line up here. I'm gonna have to do this once I get past this line, I think. Or the next one. I kind of want to straighten this field out. Might be hard to do with the interstate kind of coming into it there a little bit, but yeah, I got a few areas of trees to clear out. Save the game here. Got this area between 41 and 40. Got this area between 50 and 49, and then a pretty good size area over here around 47, so that we can kind of expand that and merge that. But we've also got trees that run along the side of 50 and 49 there, and then these trees over here by the interstate. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take them out. The border trees we won't touch; those will stay. And then I don't know how I'm gonna do this field. I may scoot this over a little bit and then try to go straight up with it. Maybe rework it to where I can kind of come up that way with it, maybe a little bit. To a point. We don't want to go, probably want to do a straight line up here, but it will have to kind of come in a little bit, and then it would be nice to be able to make it a straighter edge over here. We'll see what we can do with it for sure. That'll be later on though. That'll be in March. We got so much to do before then. We've got to finish the straw baling here. We've got to cut the trees, get them cleared up and picked up, because we'll have to sell the wood chips from them. We'll have to sell silage, and silage operations going pretty big now. We've got 80. I think we've got 88 cotton bales. I think I did the math right. I think we have 88 cotton bales to sell in February. I think we probably got somewhere around 40 to 50,000 liters of honey to sell in February. So yeah, quite a lot going on, quite a bit, before we can even start looking at field expansions and stuff. We'll have to do that in February or March, I think. Late February, March. May even have to do some of it while the snow is still on the ground. So, no, this isn't PlayStation. This is PC, because we're on a 4X edit of Elm Creek by Stevie. So, big map, larger map. Show you the PDA here. So wherever you see the blue signs, that is the original map there. Well, that's Stevie's version of Elm Creek, and then all the outside stuff is added on to it. So this is not a standard map. This is a 4X map. And I have to say, so far, this is my favorite map. I mean, the game is still young, but Elm Creek 4X by Stevie, I've always liked Stevie's maps, and he did not disappoint with this one. So he just released Ringwoods, the standard size Ringwoods. I'm kind of, the meme with the guy that it's like, offer this, and then he puts his hand up, he's like, no thanks, and then they offer something else, and then he's like pointing at it like, yep, that's the one. I'm kind of that way with the Stevie Ringwoods map, because it's a standard size map. I'm like, no thanks, but if he makes a 4X Ringwoods, I'll be like, ooh, yeah, that looks nice. So we'll see. Ringwoods was a pretty good map. It wasn't that bad.
Never played it.
Never played Ringwoods?
What was that? 17?
When was that?
Or 15?
I think he did it in 19 too. Originally, he did it in 15.
Yeah, I played on PlayStation.
Yeah. So Ringwoods was a Westbridge edit.
Oh, okay.
It was basically Westbridge, but it had that Stevie twist. Things were different here and there. You played on 19, didn't you? With us, with John?
Maybe.
I'm trying to remember. Remember we did all the tree cutting and stuff?
Maybe.
I think you did.
There's been so many maps I don't remember.
Remember it had sorghum before there was sorghum?
Oh, that, okay, yes, now I do recall.
Mm-hmm. It had another crop too. I'm trying to remember what that was.
Was it rice?
I don't know. trying to
The
remember
problem
what it
is
was.
there's been so many maps that I forget.
I know they all kind of run together, don't they?
Yeah.
This one had the trail around the edge.
I think I vaguely remember now. Because that's when I started playing with you guys, is when 8 and 19
Yeah.
came out.
I'm pretty sure you were there.
I probably was.
The videos are probably on YouTube somewhere. YouTube.com/Pumafell, guys. I don't know where they're at. You could probably type in Ringwoods, FS19 Ringwoods.
Didn't he put those all on the second channel though?
Was that on the second channel then?
I think he moved. I thought he put them all on the second channel.
It might be on the
I don't
second channel. I don't know. I don't know. They're out there somewhere though. And DJ, I don't know what happened to DJ. DJ, he just kind of fell off the face of the earth or something. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Life happens.
Maybe he's got something big planned.
I don't know. His last post was July 27th. And he was working on Ringwoods. Or not Ringwoods, Lord. He was working on Upper Mississippi River Valley. But as far as his Facebook goes, I don't know what happened. It's like he hasn't really released any updates. He hasn't released the map. He hasn't... Niente. And you know, he did what was that, Green Valley?
Yeah, I think so.
So he has one map out. I was kind of hoping he would do something, you know, Iowa, Nebraska, Illinois, Ohio, something like that maybe. He's the one that did Red River, which was Minnesota, North Dakota, and Canada.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know which one you're talking about, but
It had the three borders there.
yeah.
That's the one that came out like 30 days before 22 release, so we didn't really get to spend a whole lot of time on it.
That's kind of your own fault when you know.
What?
Well, it's like, you know, the new map, you know, the new game's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
But it takes a lot of time and effort to make them, so.
Yeah. I don't know. I probably would have waited on that. I probably would have been like, well, okay, the new game's coming out. If I've reached this point, then I'm, you know, might as well just not release it for this game, because this game's fixing to just, you know, stop.
Yeah.
Pretty much, because everybody's going to go to the new game. Pretty much. There's a few that'll hold out. Oh, this game, I want to play this game.
Yeah.
But most of the people, most of us, if there's a new farming simulator game coming out, we're moving to the new game. And I don't know, I probably would have waited and then released that one first and then did Green Valley. Red River Valley, yep. That was the map. And like I said, it released in the later, I think it was the last, like 20th something of October. And Farming Simulator 22 launched November 22nd, I think. So it was literally like 30 days right before. And we were on it. We played on it for a bit there. We didn't get to spend a lot of time on it because the new game came out. So, but I'm hoping for the next game that they will make the maps bigger. I think the new generation consoles, you know, if they optimized it, I think they can handle it. I know, you know, the PCs can handle it, so yeah. May expand this field, take it from, cut these trees down, and here's the freeway. Maybe try to take it straight up from here. Get right up against the freeway here. Maybe try to leave a little sliver of grass, but I have to do some grass and some painting or something down here. Best farmland in the world. Yeah, kinda. It's still a work in progress, Raptor. I would call it still a work in progress. They did add the ability to where you could park like a truck or a tipper on the side of the field, and once it gets full, you can have it go somewhere and dump and come back and park in the same spot. For the most part, that seems to work okay. I will say turn your traffic off. And there are some areas like in the town over there. Why they would put a construction zone in the town when they're trying to test out this new AI traveling through there, I don't know. But it does have some issues with the construction zone a little bit sometimes. We don't really use it that much. When they perfect it a little more, and I'm sure they're working on it. You know, they even said when they released the game that it is a work in progress. So it's kind of like a beta for them, I guess. It's not optimized yet. So I'm assuming they probably, you know, they've had time to work on it a little bit here and there, and maybe it'll be better in the next game. I'm hoping that, you know, they're coming out with Silver Run. The Silver Run map, Forest map, whatever it's called. They're coming out with that. I'm hoping that they fix the trees, because the brown trees, like that one kind of in the center of those trees right there, with the dark brown trunk, those have phantom limbs. With the tree update coming in the expansion pack, I'm hoping that, you know, it looks like a complete overhaul and redesign of the trees. I'm hoping that they got rid of the phantom limbs for any tree that might be on there, so that we can do really true logging and not have like these phantom limbs, you know, because when you cut the limbs off of that tree, there will be some phantom limbs that you can't see unless you go into developer mode, but the wire framing is there. So I've got my fingers crossed for that one. The trees do look much better in the expansion pack, so They kind of updated trees a little bit with Erlengrot when they released that in 19. But they left in the phantom tree that has phantom limbs and stuff. Actually, it's the same tree that would kind of glitch out and look like a Norwegian vessel. I don't know if you guys remember that in the first part of 22. I mean, those things were like really like blocky and webby looking. Look like a Norwegian vessel. Alright, Phil's making us money over there.
I'm trying.
He wants to get that loan paid down as much as I do.
I contributed a couple times.
So we've got, I'll say this, we've got half of our loan paid off since we started doing bales. So we've been able to get half of it paid off. We're paying it off in increments of 500,000. So next time we pay it, we'll get down to $1 million, and then 500,000, and then hopefully zero. Zippy, how's it going? Zippy 1969. That reminds me of a song. Zippity doo da, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Baling some straw bales, making some hay. Zippity doo da, zippity yay. What I may do is bale a few here, stop at this end, and then go grab a trailer and help you out up there, because there's probably, how much you got left up there? A lot?
No, I'm just starting 40, almost done 40. Oh, is there 50?
No, there's none in 50.
Yeah, and I'm almost done 49.
Oh, you're almost done with 49?
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind then. You're about to catch up with me.
Yeah. Pretty sure I got everything.
That means I need to definitely keep rolling. Might need to repair my baler. Let me look. Repair it. You know who's missing this morning? Twitchy.
Huh?
Twitchy is not here. I don't see him. Unless he's lurking. Got more rain coming at 3. No, they've changed the forecast. It was coming at 3, now it's coming at 4. That gives us an extra hour, I guess.
Yeah, they've done that. Remember, like, oh, there's snow coming at this time, and it never came.
Mm-hmm. I think if you get a weather station, that becomes more accurate, doesn't it?
Oh, possibly.
I think so. I think I heard that if you put a weather station down somewhere on your map, the weather becomes more accurate.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That is under tools. It's right there. A weather station improves the weather forecast available to your farm. So I guess we need to put a weather station in at some point. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, you'll really be catching up with me when you get down here, because all you gotta do is go right over there.
Yep.
Right across from the place. Do a radar check. Mm-hmm. Well, it's supposed to be done right around lunchtime, so I guess that's good. I gotta go get a pizza. Millennial Farmer's got a cat that's following him around this farm now.
Yeah.
Stays with him and the dogs. You know, the dogs follow him around. Cat's even riding in the Ranger with him. Good morning, the man. How you doing? We're on to our last field of straw. There's Phil over there. He's already caught up with me. He's down here in 40 with me now. Wake you up on this chilly day, yeah. Our chilly days are coming. Tuesday and Thursday, they've got our low down to 28, which is cold here. Anything in the 30s is cold here, but 28 is like, you know. We go from upper 80-degree weather to below freezing weather in less than a week. Everybody's gonna panic. Ain't gonna be no toilet paper, no bread, no milk. Be all gone. I've always wondered why people go for the bread and milk during a, you know, snowstorm or ice storm, or, you know, here in the south anytime, you know, the temperature drops below freezing or you see a snowflake. I have never done that. I have never gone after bread or milk or anything like that. I go after Pop-Tarts and cheese puffs, and, you know, probably orange soda. And I could order a pizza and probably walk and get it if I had to. So but I'm hoping to change all that. I'm wanting to get one of those Generac generators, you know.
Yeah.
I gotta check on some. I gotta check on. Well, first I gotta check on the what do you call it? The gas.
Natural gas.
Yeah, because you gotta have natural gas to have that, because it runs on natural gas.
Yep.
And that's. I shouldn't have to have anything like plumbed into my house as far as gas lines go, because nothing's gonna be gas.
You're missing out.
Well, I won't. If I get the Generac generator, which is what that would be for,
No,
I wouldn't need it, because I mean, that runs, the Generac generator runs everything in the house. Like literally, I mean, just everything. It's like your whole house is powered. So, morning, Laura. How's it going? I gotta check and see. I gotta figure out who does it and see if they can.
Natural gas or the
Yeah,
Generacs?
the natural gas. Because I gotta have that first.
Yeah.
First, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put it.
Well, I would say as close to your panel as possible.
Like the electric panel.
Yeah. I think they have to tie into that. Well, obviously.
I probably should get a fence. I need to get a fence.
Yeah. But I think those Generacs, like, depending on your house, I think they're like about $3,000. Maybe
Well,
4.
the one I'm looking at is like 5 or 6.
Okay, so you're going for a little bit bigger one.
Yeah, I want it to be able to power everything. You can get, I think you can get smaller ones to power like certain things,
Okay.
but I want it to do the whole house. I want to be able to play Farm Sim while everybody has no power.
Well, you gotta make sure you have internet though, you know.
I should. I think it would still work.
Your provider still has internet. I mean, power them yet? Which they should.
They should. They should have like backup power or something.
Yeah, I've always thought about getting it, but we just don't lose power here that often.
We do all the time. It's I I can sneeze and my power will go out.
Like, now granted, we get those little flickers, like,
Yeah.
surges. That's about all we get. Or
Yeah,
I'll get.
majority that's probably what we get too. But in the winter, if we ever get an ice storm or snowstorm, or somebody gets has too much to drink and crashes into a pole, like has happened a few times, the power will go out for 6-8 hours plus. Yeah.
Yeah.
So my biggest worry is when it gets cold and there's an ice storm or something, because Laura, didn't you already say good morning? Well, good morning. She said good morning, Matt and Phil.
Morning.
My house is run like solely on electric, so that means the pipes could freeze. My hot water heater is actually in the garage, which it gets colder out there than it does inside the house. So I've always worried about that, not having any power to keep that from freezing.
Yeah, and I guess the power grid's a little different here versus over there.
Yeah.
We're designed. Well, a few years ago, we had well, not here, but somewhere else, there was a big ice storm, and they were out for 3 days.
Mm-hmm. I think the longest time we've been without power consistently has been 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, and we were actually without power and water because a tree had fallen in a creek somewhere because of all the ice, and the main went across the creek. It didn't go like under the creek. So the main, there's like this big pipe that went across the creek and a tree fell on it. Well, they had to repair that. Okay. So we got water and electric back in about the same time frame, which was 2 weeks.
Well, like this going back quite a few years, we had a tornado come through, and we were out for power for I think 3 days. But we had a little portable generator, outdoor one, to run all like the major appliances. But yeah, we were out for 3 days.
Yeah, and that's another thing. All the stuff in your fridge.
Yeah.
My goodness, all my pizza rolls.
I can't lose those.
Can't lose those. All my pizza rolls and all my Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches. Oh no.
Yeah.
In the summertime I have ice cream in there, but for the most part it's just Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches and pizza rolls. I haven't had frozen pizzas in a while. I've just been getting Domino's. Yeah, that's kind of why I want the Generac generator, because it runs on natural gas, and it's not dirty power. So the Generac generators, and maybe that's the difference with the lower price ones and the bigger price ones. This one, it does not have any dirty power coming out of it. It converts it to, whereas like the little portable generators, that's considered dirty power. Like you can't plug up a surge protector into it or anything like that, because it'd probably melt it or something. This is clean. It has a conversion bit in it that converts it to just like it would be like you having electricity coming into your house from the power company. So it's not dirty power, it's clean, and it can run consistently. It's the natural gas, unless there's a gas leak somewhere or the pipe gets bent or something, I don't know. And it runs itself it's all controlled. You can monitor it like on an app. It checks itself. It uses, it will run I think maybe once a month, just to make sure it's good to go. And If it's not good to go, it automatically contacts, I guess, the Generac people or whatever, and they'll come and check it out. My brother has one. He showed me his. It's not a bad thing to have if the power goes out, especially if it's cold. Do I need to be looking for bales yeeting across over here?
No, I think we're all right this time. I think they contain themselves.
Be like the field goal that Chase McGrath kicked last night for the Tennessee Vols. I watched that game. Alabama. Okay, so I don't know if American football, Alabama is like the most hated team, unless you're from Alabama, I guess. But the Tennessee Vols have not beaten them for I can't remember how long it is. Gosh, it's been over 10 years. It might have been like 12 or 19 or something like that. I don't know. But Alabama's a hard one to beat, and they won last night. I was watching ESPN, and they beat them, and they raided the field. They tore down the field goals. People were riding the field goals. It was insane. I think last night everybody was a Vols fan. Everybody was rooting for the underdog, and they were kind of the underdog.
Here we go. I cleaned my mess up.
I will say the auto-loading Totten trailers, they're a little bit easier to use as far as unloading goes, because when you hit left bumper and Y on the Xbox, triangle on the PlayStation, it comes off the trailer automatically. You don't have to move it. It comes off the trailer and it sets all the bales down automatically when you hit that button.
Okay.
And then you do have to hit left bumper and Y 3 times, and then left bumper and X, which would be square on PlayStation, once to get auto loading turned back on. But as far as unloading goes, it's a lot easier.
Well, I'll find a way to have fun with it.
Actually, we're not today. We're part of the Puma Plow community, and we play with people that are part of that community. If you're at all interested in being a part of that community, you can watch John on twitch.tv/PumaPlow, and they'll get you all the information to the TeamSpeak and the Discord and all that. We have to kind of get to know you. Getting close to 500.
Yeah.
One more load. Oh man, I was like, what is that coming over the hill? It's the treetops back there. He's like lined up with the row. I was like, wait a minute, who's here bailing with me? That gave me a little mini heart attack, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let's see. Wow, they're really throwing some dirt at custom modding. JHHG posted that they have a official update for the John Deere S series in the mod hub, and they're like throwing shade at custom modding for stealing their project.
Oh, that's not good.
Woo, Tracy, don't fall off. So basically, JHHG is saying that they're the original creators of the S series combine. Which I don't know who did it first, but I know we're using his S series right now, his 780 I think we have. But he is bringing in the first true flexible grain header, the John Deere HD50F by Agro Tonho. He's kind of partnering up with them.
Okay.
And that header will be available with his John Deere S series update that has been sent to the mod hub. So oh wow, that does flex. Holy wow. I'll have to post some pictures of this in Discord.
Well, until you actually play it, pictures are one thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Hope for the best, though.
Turned around here. It looks good. It does flex in the middle like the true 50F does.
Yeah, I've not personally seen it, but on videos, like, it's impressive how much that thing moves.
That'll work great here. Let me post these in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, it does. It does truly flex. It goes both ways. So
If that's true, that would, yeah.
looks pretty good.
That is neat. And that's coming out soonish.
Soonish. It's been sent to the mod hub, so as soon as they test it and it passes, assuming it passes testing. But that's kind of what he was talking about. It, you know, he sent an update for his S series combines to the mod hub, but Customs, he's saying he's alleging that Customs stole his combine and did some tweaks to it and slapped their name on it. So I don't know. He's fighting it, trying to get Giants not to release their version or something.
But my question is, though, there's only so many vehicles that you can mod. Like, is he saying the way the scripting is?
I think he's alleging that they took his model,
okay,
and ran with it.
Because that'd be easy to prove.
Yep.
It would be the same kind of coding in the two,
I'll say this: JHHG, he does some great work, but he does not get along well with others.
Okay.
He's worked with people on projects before in the past, namely Sid of Sid Modding.
Yes, I remember.
And they got into it. So now he's kind of getting into it with Custom. It looks like at least he's the first one, I guess, to put up his Dukes. So we'll see what happens there, I guess.
The thing is, it's such a small community too.
Yeah.
Like, you really want to? Yeah.
Yep. Why don't these guys go for like the Tribine? Or that German thing we were talking about that looks like a giant harmonica coming across the field.
Yeah.
That, to me, that looks cool. And me personally, I'm really just excited for this right here. The 15-meter Kemper 2020 Study? I don't know how you say it. But I'm more excited about this. This will make forage harvest so much quicker. And this is a real thing. This is not an unrealistic thing. This is totally real. I saw a YouTube video on it, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this thing is real? I was like, I thought somebody just made that, and, it was kind of like an OP thing for Farming Simulator. Because I remember seeing it, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not realistic at all. But apparently, that's a real thing in real life. So watched a couple videos on it. They were both in German, but it's apparently true. It's a 15-meter Kemper corn silage header that does 20 rows of corn at a time.
Wow, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You need a pretty big forest harvester.
It apparently will run on. They had a small. Let's see, what all did they run it on? They had a small John Deere one that ran it just fine, and that's actually the one they were using was smaller than the in-game one.
Okay.
So I would say our New Holland will run on it. But that'll be better because we can, once we build that shed over there, somewhere over there on that east side, we're going to do all our corn over there for forage harvesting. We will really, it doesn't fold is the thing. So you would, if you hauled it anywhere, you'd have to haul it like on a low loader or something. But if we do corn right there beside the BGA, that's going back to, those logistic things, makes stuff that makes common sense, then we can just drive out of our yard there and go straight to the field with it. Make quicker work of it, that's for sure. Well,
what's the speed on it? 6?
I don't know. I'm assuming it would be the same as the others. Yeah, 6. So yeah, it's the same as the others. We have that one, and that's 6. So this is 9 meters, the current one that we have. And we'll be going up to 15 meters, which is a pretty big jump considering this is the biggest header in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be using that next year, I think. Good morning, Mr. Potato Pringle. I hadn't had Pringles in such a long time. They changed the logo. I'm kind of not happy about it. They took away the character. Well, they took away his character. They took away his hair. They took away the shine in his eyes. They took away his little bow tie. Now it's just a round white circle with 2 dots and a smile, I think. I think that's all it is now. It's very, very plain. The previous one had way more character. It's like they're trying to do less. And that's, every company has a department that tries to do less to save money. Even the hospital that I work at has people that, okay, what can we do different to save money here or here, and, can we use less of this and, switch to this, and stuff like that. Sometimes it's not always for the better. I mean, where do you draw the line? Yeah, they have Pringle potato chips, or not potato, Pringle pizza chips, which has a dusting of, I guess, probably tomato sauce or something like that, but it still tastes like a Pringle. I miss the Keebler potato chips, or not, the Keebler pizza chips, I should say. They're not really, I guess they're potato chips, but they're pizza chips. Those tasted like little slices of pizza. I really miss those. They were probably really, really, really bad for you, but they were great. They tasted great. They probably had something in them that, causes cancer in 48 states or, something really bad, but they were really, really good. That was the closest thing. It was like eating little tiny slices of pizza. But yeah, they don't make them anymore. They discontinued them. And the thing is, they were really popular too, People liked them. But there's a reason they discontinue stuff sometimes. It's like the pudding roll-ups, man. Those things were the bomb. Those things were on fire. Nobody remembers them, though. They were put out by Betty Crocker. And they were pudding roll-ups. They had... I'm trying to remember the flavors. They had a chocolate... They had a fudge, and they had I think like a vanilla one maybe, or a butterscotch. And when you think of it, it's kind of like a fruit roll-up, but it's they called them pudding roll-ups. They were fudge roll-ups. They were chocolate, and all that. Which some people would say ew, but they were actually really good. And then they discontinued them. Maybe that's why they discontinued them, because the majority of the people said ew. I don't know, but they were really good. Well, the thunder subsided, and now I'm hearing more. So let me do another radar check. Okay, just some little bits there. Okay. It's actually, I saw it was snowing up north there in Wisconsin yesterday.
Up in Quebec, it's snowed a couple times already too.
Looks like it's snowing over in Western Ontario. Western, whatever that province is there, I guess. I wish I could control my weather.
No.
Yeah.
End of the world will happen.
Nah. Give the farmers enough rain. Start normal temperatures in September, you know, mid 70s. And then bring on like the changing of the colors in the first part of October, and then have the leaves start to fall off in the last part of October, and then have them completely, you know, come off by mid-November, and have our first snowfall on December 1st. It would be more organized. We could plan around the weather then. Be like, hey, we're going to build a snowman. Yeah, what are you doing December 1st? Oh, we're going to build a snowman. Yeah. Not enough snow to shut things down. Just enough to make, you know, the yards white. Maybe some of the trees white. You know, get all your, do like John, you know, get all your Christmas lights up by Thanksgiving. And then December 1st, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Then you can have a white Christmas. But then December 26th, snow starts to melt and go away. Christmas is over. Have it out of here by New Year's. Have a nice, cool New Year's. And then let's just have normal temperatures from January all the way up till we get ready for summer. Or, well, okay, I'll give you January. There's always a price to pay to have, you know, if we could pick our weather, January could be the price that we pay. Just bring on a full-blown blizzard for January. Not New Year's, but, you know, January 2nd, somewhere in there, you know, just bring it on. The whole works, you know. No ice, but I'll take a blizzard. I think I can still get through the snow and you know, and sturf. I got four-wheel drive. I actually probably need to get some new tires. Need to look into that. I did not even notice that Trexie had moved down and laid on my legs. I'll say you're about caught up with me now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm rolling. I'm baling as fast as I can bale. I tried raking the rows together with that cloth rake, and it's just not wide enough.
Well, if you were running a 45-foot header or 40-foot header, it might work.
If I had a smaller header, it might work, yeah.
Yeah.
But who wants to do that?
Not me.
I want to go up to the 50 header. I wouldn't mind trying the 60-foot header out, but I just wish it was flatter.
Yeah.
I don't know that 60-foot header would work too well out here.
I don't think it does. Like, if it does, but it doesn't.
How How many acres is this field? How do you... You know what? Hang on. Well, I can do it. Let's see. It is... This field is 158.5 acres. The actual area, like including the grass and stuff around it, is 194. Wow, that thunder sounded like my stomach after I ate a bowl of chili. Let's see, we got 527, so I'm going to pay back some more on the loan. We'll take it down to $1 million. And there you go. We're down to $1 million on our loan. So you about got another load there.
Almost.
No, we're not just starting out. We've been here since the beginning of August, I think, or maybe late July. We had a loan. We've used our loan. We've utilized our loan, I should say. We'll take the loan out, buy a piece of property, make money back on it, pay off the loan, and that's kind of what we're doing. You know, we had a harvest. We left our straw down so we could bale it up like this. So we're selling our straw, putting that money towards paying back the loan, and then who knows, we might eventually take the loan back out again, although we are sitting on a pretty nice nest egg this time. We have 88 bales of cotton. We're gonna have a lot of silage too, but we're also sitting on 2.6 million liters of soybeans. So that'll be a good payday come June or July. You know, we sell those in the summer. So we may not need a loan. And I'm predicting we're gonna have. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to go back and think. I'd have to go over there and look. But 88 bales. That's 4 loads of cotton. We're probably looking at around 2 million liters of cotton to sell. Well, not 2 million liters. That would be around. We should make somewhere around the $2 million on those 88 bales of cotton. So, if we sell it at the right time, so we got to do that. We got some honey we're gonna sell. We're gonna have some wood chips that we're gonna sell. Hopefully, I'm hoping to get this field done. You know, get all this straw baled up and done. We can get our loan paid back. Maybe get it paid down at least to maybe $500,000. And then start cutting some trees. We got trees we got to clear in a lot of places. Not just those places that I mentioned earlier, but over by field 30 as well. I kind of want to clear some out over there. I don't know. Somebody got in the chat yesterday and said that they cleared some trees around the biogas and it messed their game up, like it crashed their game. So maybe we won't. Maybe we'll leave those trees. How much will this field cost to seed and fertilize? I have no idea.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. We're probably going to put it in soybeans again just because it's soybeans and it's a big area. We're going to merge this field with that field past that tree line up there, which is field 41. Yeah. So we're going to merge 40 into 41. And then we're going to do soybeans here, and then we'll do straw again because the straw place to sell them at is right here. Like, it's literally right next door. It's just across the interstate. So I could see us doing the same thing maybe with 39. Doing soybeans in it. And then over here, down here, especially like 36, 32, 31, maybe doing cotton. Once we get to that point. And then I'm thinking maybe 29 and 30 do the corn for forage. Corn silage. Which we'll see. We'll wait and see what they plant there. There's nothing planted in there. So 29 they have a tendency to plant sunflowers a lot. But we'll wait and see what they put in there. So yeah, gonna make quite a bit of money this winter. Wood chips, silage, straw, cotton, honey. All of that's being sold this winter. Alright, Boone. Yep, we were just talking about sunflowers. He's going to go back and combine some more sunflowers. So, have a good one. And as soon as I get turned around here, I'm probably going to take my first break. Forgot to turn my fan on, too. I got to turn my fan on up there. It may be cooling down outside, but in here with this computer running, I can't imagine having the second computer running. I'm probably going to have to crack my window open with it being 30 degrees outside. Uh-oh.
I'm thinking that's rocks.
Yeah. Okay. That sound that just made almost sounds like the exact same sound that the broadcast software makes when I'm like dropping out.
Oh.
It's a high-pitched little like chip.
Okay.
It sounds really close to being the same thing. I panicked there for a second. I was like, oh no. The internet, it would make sense because it is kind of stormy around me. Alright, I'm gonna take my first break. I will be back.
Alright.
And I'm back. Are we halfway there? I don't know, maybe we're halfway there. Yeah, I'd say we're about halfway there. Maybe a little over halfway. So I'm kind of waiting to see, and you guys let me know what you think. But with every, I guess what would be the right word? With every expansion release that we've had, you know, Gold Edition, Platinum Edition, whatever we've had, we've gotten a new crop. Well, I don't know. Did we get one with Erlengrot? When we got... Did we get a new crop with that one? We got new trees. But I can't remember if we got a new crop with that one. Well, we got sugarcane with Estancia Lapacho. And I'm trying to remember, did we get anything with Sosnovka? Maybe we didn't. Maybe we just got it that one time then. feel like I'm forgetting something though, like a crop. We had wheat and barley. Oats we got in 19 with the horses. Canola we got in 15. Sorghum we got in 22. Grapes we got in 22. Olives we got in 22. Sunflowers we got in 17. Soybeans we got in 17. Corn we had, I think, the whole time. Wheat and barley and I think we had the whole time. Potatoes and sugar beets, don't know when those came into play, but I think we've had them at least since 15. We got cut sugar beets with 22. Cotton we got with 19. Sugar cane was in the expansion, the gold expansion with Sancia Lapacho. That might be it. And all the production stuff come along with 22 here. I'm assuming that they'll expand the production stuff out, so probably offer more crop types and then more production types. I could see them, right now we can just do bread and cakes and stuff at the bakery. I could see them adding pies. But the thing is, okay, if they add pies, you got to think logically about this. If they add pies to the bakery production, what kinds of pies are they going to add? Well, we have strawberries, so they can do strawberry pie. But if they really want to do pies, you think about what kind of pies are popular. Apple pies, cherry pies. They could add cobblers. I don't see them adding cobblers, but yeah, definitely apple pies, cherry pies, lemon pies. Basically fruits that grow on trees. So it would make sense to bring in orchards, especially since they're doing this major overhaul with trees coming with this expansion. It would make sense for them to bring in orchards for the next game. I don't know what to call it. I guess we should just go ahead and call it Farming Simulator 24. But your guess is as good as mine. They changed the numbering up, with COVID and everything delaying the game for the next gen consoles, and I don't know. Right now we'll call it the next game. But yeah, what do you guys think? Penny for your thoughts. I was actually pretty shocked at my predictions the last time. I predicted vineyards. I predicted grapes. The only ones that I did not predict, I kind of predicted sorghum because I said it would either be sorghum or peanuts or, onions or something like that. And they went with sorghum. They can't really do rice. I know a lot of people want to do rice. And a lot of modded maps have rice. But really to do rice, they would have to come up with either some type of system of flooding the field. It would have to be something custom that they could do if they stick with the same game engine. Or they're going to have to bring in dynamic ground. And I really think, at least I really hope, that they are working on some type of graphical update for the next game, including dynamic ground. That should go along with that, and I'm really hoping they're working on it. They've been working on it. It's just not ready yet. So, and they're not going to release it until it's ready. You wouldn't want them to release it until it's ready. So, but that'll bring in. You think what dynamic ground will do? That'll bring in a whole slew of new equipment. Ground and any type of ground equipment, excavators, bulldozers, scrapers, graders, box blades, all that, levelers. A whole new world opens up to them as far as equipment goes. But yeah, I would think the simple play with that would be orchards at some point. Because you could have apple trees, you could have cherry trees, oranges. You can make orange juice to go along with the grape juice. Lemons, pears. A whole world opens up if you bring in orchards for productions and they're they're really up on the productions. So now, if I could just make a pepperoni pizza, which I think we can do that now with the mod that came out. So hard to say. So much to do now, yeah. There's a lot you can do with this game, but they're not going to stop furthering it along, because it appeals. Where do I even start with it? Every aspect of the game appeals to different people. Some people like to do the row crop farming. Some people like to do the root crop farming. Some people like to do logging. Some people like to do, the animal husbandries. Some people like to do productions. Some people, there's things that people prefer. I tell you what would be really cool to go along with productions would be retail. Imagine if you're in Farming Simulator and you can buy and purchase the stores. Like, say you could buy the grocery mart or the hardware store. With this expansion pack coming up, this really opens up the door for them to bring in retail stuff. Not just production, but making it to where the player can own retail establishments. So you could buy the hardware store and run it. You could buy the grocery store and run it. You could buy a farmer's market and run it. There's no end. A clothing store, a baked goods store. I'm trying to remember all the productions off the top of my head. An essential oil store or something like that. I don't know. You think about all the stuff that you can own, or that the productions go towards that from farming. And what if the player could own those? The player could set their own prices on their products. And if they're selling great, if they're not, adjust your prices, or whatever. And maybe not take it to that extent. I don't know. That might be too complicated for some. But wouldn't that be great? You'd be able to go inside the store and see all the different stuff that you're selling. All the different types of stuff that come from production. I call dibs on the pizzeria. I wanna run the pizzeria.
I want the brewery.
You want the brewery?
They won't have that. Shoot.
They won't have that. We'll let you run the grape juice store, or the juice. Well, I don't know if it'd be a store. Might be like a juice stand.
Okay.
Or a snow cone hut or something. You can have all the different flavored types of snow cones, oranges and grapes and. They could, you could do ice cream. I know that's in as a mod, but they really didn't bring in ice cream to production. And we have all the components for it, too.
Yeah.
So that might be one of the things that they expand to. Pies, ice cream, And you think they didn't take advantage of potatoes either.
French fries,
potato chips. Baked potatoes, mashed potato mixes, all kinds of stuff. Oh, there you go. He said potato water. Phil would run that department if they had it.
I would.
I'm sure there's probably a mod out there or something.
I just feel like the game, there's so much more potential, but I don't know if they're holding off on doing things to prolong the game.
I think they are.
They have to.
Yeah. Well, you think about, there are so many different crops that we have not gotten into yet.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, they put some of them this time around in the greenhouses, like lettuce, tomatoes, strawberries. They could do more with greenhouses if they choose to, but they could also bring in that type of crop into the farming world, because they harvest tomatoes and strawberries out of fields, and lettuce, and you expand on into carrots and onions and radishes, and
I know all about them.
yep. And you get into green beans and baked beans and navy beans. Watermelon, yeah. I could see watermelon coming into the greenhouse arena. I could really see them doing that. And then you think about, berries, other than strawberries, which we have, they could do blueberries and blackberries and raspberries, and there's no limit really to what they can do. And then get into the nut industry.
Yeah.
Pecans grow on trees. So if they bring in orchards, they could technically put pecans in, and then there you go. You got pecan pies that you can do productions on. Yeah, pumpkins. I could see pumpkins. Actually, I think Stevie has pumpkins in his greenhouses, so we'll get into those. But yeah, there's a whole world out there. You got peas and peppers. No, but they haven't gotten into peppers yet. Bell peppers, red peppers, banana peppers, jalapeno peppers, habanero peppers. Is that a thing, habanero peppers?
I don't know.
I would think it is. It's hotter than anything else. The question is, will they get into anything like hemp?
I don't think so. Even though it's not as villainized anymore, which is nice, I think they won't. Because of the E rating.
It's technically not Mary Jane. It is hemp.
I know, but I just don't think they'll do it.
I don't know. It goes towards so much other stuff, clothing and paper and all kinds of products, but I don't know. We'll see. They don't do wine, and wine is one of the. Doctors are telling people to drink a glass of red wine a day. So, is it really that bad? Yes, it's an alcoholic beverage, but it's a common everyday thing.
Yeah, but there'd be some parent out there, and
they're serving alcohol in farm sim, really.
Yeah, but someone's gonna do that.
We're serving alcohol in farm sim. We're serving alcohol in farm sim.
Yeah, you just know there's people out there though. That's the problem.
It's just like, okay, should we have somebody drive us home after playing Farming Simulator?
Yeah.
Do you think that oh my goodness.
I don't know. I think the world's just gone, like, maybe back when we were kids, it wouldn't be a big deal, but nowadays, I don't think it could.
It's gotten to, like, just too PC. It's like, okay, it's like the slaughterhouses.
Yeah.
Slaughterhouses are a real thing in life, kids. When you go to McDonald's and get that Happy Meal, and you get a cheeseburger in that Happy Meal, guess where your beef patty come from? Don't say the store. That beef patty is big old Bertha, the cow, from the field. Okay? She tastes good, right? But your meat doesn't come from the store. It comes from agriculture. It comes from farming. I see where they're protesting all this, mainly over in in the UK.
Oh, I love watching those videos.
They go into the stores and they're like pouring out milk on the floor and like going to the farms and protesting, like the cattle farmers and the haulers, when they're hauling them on the truck. It's crazy.
Well, I kind of wish they'd get smart like we did over here. It's against the law to stop a hog truck or anything like that.
That's good.
You go to jail.
Where was that somebody died? Was that in Canada?
I have no idea. Possibly.
Somewhere there was a lady, she was one of the protesters, and they were stopping these hog trucks. And she got in front of the truck, and I guess he didn't see her or something, and ran her over, and she ended up dying.
There's a possibility.
I want to say that was in Canada, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, and the people that are protesting this are like vegan people, and I don't know that vegetarians are doing it so much, but the vegan people, they're like, well, I don't eat, they say like, I don't eat, things with faces. You shouldn't either. No, you don't eat things with faces. That's your choice. I'm not going to stop you from doing what you do. You can eat vegetables and fruits all day long. Don't impose your beliefs onto me, right? If I want some bacon, I'm going to eat some bacon. If I want a steak, I'm going to eat a steak, I'm going to eat a pepperoni pizza, sausage biscuit. I'm going to eat it, fried chicken, filet of fish. I'm going to eat it, and nothing's going to stop that.
I don't know if it was in the States or in Canada. I don't know where, but there was this restaurant that, like, they cooked your meat kind of in front of you, and they were protesting. So he actually took the front table, prepared the meat in front of them, like just egging them on, and it was funny to watch.
I saw one where the guy was eating the kebab on the sidewalk out in front of the restaurant, and she was she was calling him all kinds of names, but he was just licking his lips and his fingers and eating his little meat on a kebab. So
yeah.
Vegetables are not food, they are what food eats. You're not wrong. But yeah, I have nothing against vegans. If they want to eat nothing but vegetables and fruits and nuts and stuff, have at it.
Technically, they're killing something too, because a vegetable grows.
It's a living thing. Yeah.
Technically, if you want to get down to it, does it not grow?
Exactly. It grows. It's a living thing.
Yep.
It has living cells. So. But yeah, you do your part if you want to consider it that. Don't eat anything, with a face. And maybe that's it. Maybe it has to have a face. But don't impose it on me, I'm not going to change my ways. I will always have bacon. I will always have steak. I will always have a hamburger. I will always have fried chicken. You're not going to change me. But you go far enough to prevent me from purchasing anything like that or eating anything like that, then we're going to have a problem. And that's what they're trying to do. Because, I'm normally a well-tempered guy. But there's this thing called hangry, where if I don't have a pizza with some meat on it, or my cheeseburger, or my steak, or my bacon, or my fried chicken, if I don't get that, and you're standing in the way of that, you're in danger. Because there's a thing called hangry, and you'll see it. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That's the scenario. If I can paint the picture, that's what will happen. Could our society support everyone going to a meat-free diet, like logistics and sufficient food supplies? Agriculturally, I guess it could be possible, but it's not going to happen because we have been consuming meat. And you think about this, it's a good source. A lot of it is a good source for, proteins and stuff like that. We as human beings have been consuming meat on this planet since it began. I mean, all the way back to the first men, the cavemen or whoever. We have been eating meat. We're hunter gatherers by nature. And it's like part of us. It's what we are now. If you want to be, not a meat person, by all means, go do it. But don't get in the way of me doing what comes natural, which is eating meat, steak. I'm getting hungry, by the way. I got a big bucket of Halloween candy over here, and I was talking to Phil about this earlier. I'm probably going to have to buy more Halloween candy. Because I was snacking on it yesterday during the stream. Twitchy thought I was falling asleep. And I'm like, no, Twitchy, I'm not falling asleep. Because I was like, my mic was muted, and I was all over the road hauling, what was that? I was hauling bales, I think I was. And,
okay.
And I was like, no, I'm not falling asleep. I'm eating Halloween candy. So, yep. Here you go, Phil. Put those out in your front yard. Take a closer look at them, though.
Oh, I know who they are.
You know who they are?
Yeah. Some people get bored.
Yep. That's funny, though. That's great. I love that.
No, I do, too.
If I could buy those, I'd buy them. Put them in my yard. If you have access to the Puma Plow Discord, you can go see what I just posted in there. Tell me if you know those characters. There's Traxie. She's back. She went for a snack. Gonna lay down there again, huh? So I'm looking at how much we have left. Don't think the straw alone will be enough to pay off the loan. We'll probably we'll probably have enough to do one more payment of $500,000. So next would be the wood chips with the silage. And the silage. No. I'm waiting on the silage. I'm watching the price at the BGA by Stevie, and then I'm watching the price at the industrial BGA, which that price, I don't think that matters if you own it and it's running as a production. I think it stays the same all year round, no matter what. You sell electricity, because electricity and all that does not have a price point.
Okay.
It's not in the list over here. Like, electricity's not in the list. Digestate is.
John's awake.
That's great. Again, everybody go look at the Puma Plow Discord there. Oh, that's funny.
But I don't know if you want to go play with trees and all that, and I'll finish off this, or if you just want to keep doing it this way. It's
well,
up to you.
I mean, I can keep mailing. We're almost there.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5,
What do you do,
6,
another
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, but 16 more, looks like.
Oh my goodness. Click on the link he just put in there under the picture.
The link that he just took away.
Did he just take it away?
Yeah.
Hang on, I got it. I'll send it to you. Where did I get the link yet? Let's see. Here we go.
I remember that episode. I remember that episode, actually. So,
Yeah, I'll send it to you in private message because he probably doesn't want to keep that in the main channel, but there you go.
oh no, he put it back up.
Did he put it back up?
It's the one I'm thinking it is. Yeah.
Okay. He probably, if he's not watching and sees the stuff that we post in here, he's probably thinking, what are they talking about?
Yeah.
Because it's just the most random stuff sometimes. One time we put, I think, Miss Piggy in there, and, there's always food, but...
Well, Miss Piggy was because Kermit had left her and the new girlfriend had showed up.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Kermit got him a new girl.
He upgraded a little.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
To a brunette. Hey, there he is.
Must be getting ready to go to the farm, I'm thinking.
Yep. Probably getting ready to go to the farm. Go work on some orange. I still can't believe they made that like an actual storyline. Because, Kermit and Miss Piggy, they've been together, forever. Since the 70s. And they got married in the 80s. And, I guess they're sticking with today's nomenclature. Is that the word? Culture? I don't know.
I don't know either anymore.
There's probably some people here that never saw Kermit's girlfriend. Love affair. Whatever you want to call her. Let's see. So I'm going to post this in Discord too. This is Kermit's girlfriend. They made this an actual storyline for the Muppet Show, I think it was. He ended up like leaving Miss Piggy for her. I don't even remember what her name is. Let's see. Denise is her name. Yep. So that's Denise. And it's kind of weird because, you know, other stories came out, you know, Miss Piggy like dyed her hair.
No.
Yep. There she is with dyed hair compared to Denise. Denise is on the right, Miss Piggy's on the left.
Yeah, yep. No, not even close.
Yeah, so I don't know if she was trying to keep Kermit or what, but that's so weird.
Unless Miss Piggy had some major plastic surgery.
Nah, that's Denise on the right there.
No, I know, but I'm.
Nah, Miss Piggy, it looks like she just dyed her hair because her eyes are still the same, her nose is still the same.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Miss Piggy either had a really good plastic surgeon to look like Denise, or you know.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's very weird.
But I think also, like, you look how toxic their relationship was.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
One reason, I don't know.
It was a pretty toxic relationship.
Yeah.
I mean, Miss Piggy stalked him for crying out loud, so.
Yeah.
She really did.
I know.
Yeah, she stalked him. She thought he was cheating on her back in 1984.
Maybe he was.
No, him and Jenny were just friends.
Okay.
They were just friends.
I said okay.
That's where they actually got married.
Oh. I gotta watch all those again. It's been so long.
Yeah, Kromos has a point. Let's not forget the physical abuse. How many times did she hit him? Yeah, that's true. Yep. They were together for a while. I mean, they did the Muppet Christmas Carol.
Yeah, and that
they were married.
There was no abuse really in that one.
No.
But they had 3 kids.
I don't know. She was kind of verbally abusive. She threatened to do some things to Mr. Scrooge, but
yeah.
I don't know. That's kind of where it fell off for me. That was the last. You know, that movie was. Jim Henson didn't direct it because he had passed away. I think his brother directed it.
Okay.
But it was, I think they had worked out maybe like the story or something. And then he passed, and then, you know, his brother ended up directing it. And that's kind of like the last installment of the Jim Henson era, I guess. So you had the Muppet movie, you had the Muppet Caper, you had the Muppets Take Manhattan. I'm probably going to forget one. And then you had like that one, the Muppet Christmas Carol. So all the rest of them after that. And then, you know, Disney acquired the whole Jim Henson thing. Studios, so Disney has a tendency to do that. You look at all the things that Disney has bought. Disney took the Jim Henson thing. They bought Pixar, which was actually a Steve Jobs thing from Apple. They bought Marvel, right? Didn't they?
I'm not sure.
They did, yeah. They own Marvel Studios. I'm trying to think. They bought 20th Century Fox, obviously. Yeah. And that was mainly for the Star Wars rights, let's be honest. But they got bonuses with it. They got The Simpsons, and a whole bunch of stuff.
Was it ABC?
ABC, yeah. ABC, I think that acquisition was actually back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what else they bought. I'm sure there's more. Didn't they buy like the MGM?
Like I said, I don't know.
I think they did. MGM was their own thing, and then I think Disney bought them. I'm kind of curious now. I'm going to have to look that up. Let's see. Go to the full list. The Walt Disney Company was founded in 1923 and since 1996 has acquired many properties to increase its size in media industry. That is quite a list. So they founded Disneyland. Disneyland was the first thing in 1957. And then in 1960 they bought the remaining shares, to fully own Disneyland. They bought WED Enterprises, which is park design and engineering, of course. You need that to build more parks. A lot of little companies, a lot of little capital companies, ABC. So they acquired ABC in 1996. A lot of these are like small companies, but I'm sure they have some type of the Rather Corporation, Toy Smart, Starwave, InfoSeek, Fox Family Worldwide, and they didn't actually acquire the Jim Henson Company until 2004. So that got them the rights to the Muppets and the Bear in the Big Blue House. I don't even know who the Bear in the Big Blue House is, but let's see. A software company, Avalanche Software. They acquired Pixar in 2006. They acquired a racing company, Junction Point Studios, New Horizon Interactive, GameStar, Wide Load Games. They purchased a lot of gaming stuff. Marvel Entertainment. They purchased Marvel Entertainment in 2009. UTV Software. They purchased Lucasfilm, which in 2012, Lucasfilm had all the rights to all the Star Wars movies except the first one. So Lucasfilm, George Lucas, he sold Lucasfilm to Walt Disney, which was the rights to Empire Strikes Back and then everything made after that. Like I said, except the first film, which later on, when they acquired 21st Century Fox in 2019, that's the most recent acquisition, they acquired the first Star Wars film, which is now, I guess, labeled as A New Hope. So a lot of acquisitions by the Disney Company. That'd be the way to do it. Found a company. Make it something that they really need, that they could really use, and then they buy you out. then you can retire.
Yeah.
We should make like ice cream and popsicle sticks where the stuff can't run down on your fingers. Make a company that sells those things, and then they can buy us out, and then they can serve our popsicle and ice cream sticks at their parks and stuff. And then we can retire because they'll pay millions just for that. I like ice cream. You'd literally be selling a stick to Walt Disney, the Disney company. How'd you get rich? I sold Disney a stick. It's a jalapeno on a stick. That'll be the next thing they buy. Jeff Dunham. They'll buy out his characters and his whole act and stuff. Surprised they didn't buy Sesame Street. Of course, Sesame Street, they're with PBS.
Yeah.
So but they could buy the rights to them. If they bought, I don't know, can they buy PBS? Because that's a public broadcasting company.
Publicly.
I don't know if it's a public company or not. I mean, it's publicly funded by donations from viewers like you and me. But is it like on the trading thing where they can actually acquire it? I don't know. Well, I finished my orange soda. Gonna move the empty bottle out of the way. So now I just have water. Trying to think. The only thing that they really can't buy is NBC Universal, really. I mean, you think about the competition. Universal is obviously their competition.
Yeah.
So there's really no way that Disney could ever purchase. Of course, I said the same thing about 20th Century Fox, I never thought that Disney would own the rights to The Simpsons or Die Hard or, anything 20th Century Fox.
You get the right amount of money.
Yep. Everybody's got a price.
Yep.
That's what the $1 Million Man always used to say. Everybody's got a price. Everybody's gonna pay. 'Cause the $1 Million Man... What, chat? Can y'all finish it? Is there anybody old enough out there to finish it? Old Man Mike could if he was still watching. No. What's the rest of it? That was actually in his entrance song. Everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man. Everybody's gonna pay, 'cause the $1 Million Man. Finish it. You get cool points. There might not be anybody out there old enough to finish it, or that watched wrestling back in the day. I didn't watch a ton of wrestling, but I remember watching it. I remember watching Hulk Hogan Don't remember? Because the $1 Million Man always gets his way. That's it. Nobody got it. I remember watching Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, Undertaker back in the early days. Jake the Snake. Kamala. And there's some I don't remember the names to. But I really got into it back in the Attitude Era. So, you know, I think everybody did. Stone Cold, The Rock, you know. All of them. Old enough to know it, but also old enough to have forgotten it a lot, yeah. My memory, that's one of the best things I've got about me, I guess. I can remember stuff. I remember stuff from when I was a kid that, you know, like detailed stuff that other people will forget. It's just like, you know, movies and quotes and songs and lyrics and pictures and pages and stuff. I can just, that's just like it clicks and I remember it, and I can, you know, I can tell you what the percentage of water is in bread. It's 40%. Always been that way. I can tell you that the tissue lining of the larynx is pseudo-stratified ciliated columnar epithelium of the serosa type. Now, math, I'm not that great at. That's more of a, that's not really a memory thing. That's a calculable thing, maybe. But yeah, history, I always did really good in history. I still remember my childhood phone number. Yeah. History, I was really good in history. The teacher would always, even in high school, the teacher would ask the class, you know, what happened here, what happened then, who was this, you know, and I was the only one that knew. Because I always found that stuff interesting, you know. I didn't just, you know, go and study it, but I would watch documentaries here and there on, you know, all kinds of stuff. Thought this was an English-only stream, yeah. Huh? Here comes the money. We're just about done with this field. $35,511. I was gonna say it might be better if I do wait, Phil, because you end up when you usually go around 11 something.
What? Huh?
It's like you usually end up leave like around 11:30, 11:45.
Yeah.
Something like that, close to 12.
Yep.
So it might be better if I do wait to cut the trees, because that'd probably lag you out.
You think so?
It might. There's quite a few. I'm just gonna go and start cutting trees. And when I do, I'm gonna be like the Tasmanian devil of trees. Just gonna come all down at once and have the Brooks on standby. Unless you want to run the Brooks, if you can move.
Up to you.
If you can move, I don't know if you'll be able to move or not, but I'll let you drive the Brooks and you can suck the trees up.
Where's the tiny at?
Because, there's a lot of trees that we got to get. But that's going to be a lot of wood chips, too. And we got to wait till at least December, I think. Yeah, it's going to really go up in December, and then it'll go up slightly in January. So we can probably start selling them. Looks like the target price is like $360, $370 something. So we can probably start selling them sometime in December. Probably late December. But all these trees in front of me got to go. This line's not too bad. It's really more of a single or double layer of trees here. Up between 50 and 49, that one's a little thicker. And then it's really thick up there south of 47. Let's go take a look at them. So this tree line, you know, it's not that bad. It's just almost a single line of trees. There's a few doubled up here and there. And there's some pretty big gaps in this one. If we fly up north, and we own these fields too, by the way. Gonna leave the creek for now, not touch yet. We don't own this field. Takes a minute to fly across a 4X map. So this tree line we can't touch because we don't own the other field. But this tree line up here, this one is a lot thicker because it's several trees deep. It's all fir trees, but it's still you got to cut down each one with a chainsaw. So it's gonna take a minute to clear this line out, and then. That's not even, I don't even think that's the thicker one. I think the thicker one. Plus we got to get rid of the trees on both sides of the roads up here, so we still got all those trees to get. I think the thickest area of trees is going to be right over here, south of 47, yeah. We got, I mean, this is like a whole forest area over here. All between here and there. And then it gets thicker because the road curves down through here, so we got to clear all of these trees out. Right through here all the way up to the road. So it's gonna be, this is not gonna be done in a day, I don't think. This is gonna be something that I'll probably have to work on and this afternoon and on into probably on into Wednesday, maybe even next Saturday, I don't know. And then I was going to cut some at the biogas, but I'm kind of leery of doing that now because somebody came in the chat yesterday and said that they were having issues with the map after they cut the trees at the biogas. South of the biogas, they said, so. Which I don't plan on cutting any south of the biogas. I planned on cutting some east of the biogas. And not that many, so I don't know. I definitely want to put a little road in there and clear out some of those that come right up where the fence ends. Because we are going to expand these fields a little bit. .34's got some trees to clear around it, but we don't have to do that right now. We can save that one for later if we need to. Only if we have time, I guess. Like I said, I'm gonna turn into the Tasmanian Devil, cutting these trees down because I'm just gonna go and cut, and hope I don't crash the game. Which, if we suck them up in the brooks, it shouldn't be that bad.
Hey, you want everything done, like plus the stumps, or you can go back after?
Well, we can. I mean, if we can hit them there while we're there, we can. That'd be good. Yeah. It's the area by the South Biogas where you originally sell straw at the beginning of the map. Where do you sell straw? Let me go fly over there. Come fly with me, let's fly, we'll fly away. Come fly with me. Some sunny day. Don't know the words. Come fly with me, let's fly, we'll fly away. I don't know where I am. Okay, this is field 18. I just saw the 18 number fly by. This is the fastest way to fly though. Okay, there's field 10. Okay, here's the biogas. Maybe these trees around the pond? Was it the trees around the pond? Where you originally sell straw at the beginning of the map. Where do you sell straw at? Are you selling the straw at the biogas? There's our bales. We got a lot of cotton bales. The southern biogas. There's not a southern biogas. Are you talking about the Southern Valley biomass heating plant? Where's this place at? You talking about this place? Talking about this one? The South Valley Biomass Energy? Okay. You threw me off when you said biogas. So you cut the trees around this place then. Like south of here. Like maybe right up against it here. Are these the trees you're talking about? Okay, so we won't cut these trees around the biogas here then. We'll leave all these trees. We did cut these trees right here. We cut all these trees because this is a pretty good sized field. Right here. And this area, for some reason, it is not mowable. So therefore it would not be plowable, plantable, etc., etc. So we didn't cut those trees. We won't cut any trees in the immediate vicinity of the Southern Valley Biomass Energy. The heating plant is basically what it is. They burn wood chips. And the ones around the fields? Well, I don't know. We've cut a lot around the fields. Let's fly again here. Get down into this mode where you can see. So we have already cut the trees east of 41 here. See, there were trees all through here. We cut all the trees around 42 here. There were trees all around this. We cleared all these trees out. So the next set of trees will be around 40. And we don't own 39 yet, so eventually these trees probably around 39 will go. I mean, technically we wouldn't have to cut these. But when we get these fields, we will. Because these can be merged together. And then maybe along this southern border down here. I don't know, that it's kind of nice having that road there, but if we wanted to connect these together, technically we could, because this is not a paved road, it's technically a field road. Did you get a little carried away? Maybe that's it. Maybe Phil, we do need to chip them as we go.
Okay.
Like as soon as I cut one, you know, get it down, you can suck it up. That's not the right technical term, but chip it up, maybe. I kind of say if you get a lot of trees down at one time and you get a lot of stumps at one time, then that can, especially a multiplayer map, that can really lag a lot. And don't put 4,000 bales down at one time either. You like paydays, Phil?
They're kind of like an O. Henry-ish, right?
It's like peanuts on like salted peanuts on like salted like kind of caramel, I guess.
But like an O. Henry, yeah,
Kind of like a nougat caramel.
like an O. Henry.
I don't know. I've never had no Henry.
They're very similar.
Well, there's the payday, and now they've come out with chocolate covered paydays. I highly recommend. Because the original paydays, they don't have any chocolate on them. It's just the peanuts and then the center caramel, whatever it is.
You know, Henry has chocolate, nuts, and all that in it. So
Does it have like a caramel or a nougat in it or something?
I think it has caramel or caramel, whatever one you prefer.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a no Henry.
I know you probably have never had an coffee crisp.
Nope.
Those are good.
We have paydays, Baby Ruths. You ever had a Baby Ruth?
Never had them, but we have them.
You have them? Do y'all have Hershey and Reese's and stuff?
Yes, yes,
Butterfingers?
yes.
Snickers?
Yep,
Three Musketeers?
Yes.
Crunch bars?
Yes.
Hang on, I gotta look at my bowl over here. Twix?
Yeah.
M&M's?
Yeah.
It has one multi-fruit. One multi-fruit, and that is green grapes. Which we probably are not going to do. That's... Hang on, I'll pull up the list here. Let me get this. Save. Crop 2. Yeah, right there. Green grape. That's the only one that it has. Green grapes. Other than that, it's just the base game stuff. There was another map. What map was it? Piney Run? Does that sound like a map? Piney Forest? Piney Woods? I probably got it right on the first guess with Piney Run. I want to say Piney Run. That map is getting an update, and it's going to have a lot of stuff. Like a lot of multi-fruit stuff. Did you see the jackhammer thing, Phil? That's coming to Farm Sim?
No, I saw it. You posted on it in Discord, right?
Yeah, it's like a stone buster thing.
Yeah.
That looks pretty cool. I'm sure it'll have to be like specific rocks that you can do it on. I don't think you can come to Elm Creek and just find a rock and bust it.
Probably the next round of maps.
We'll have
You'll be able to do it.
Yeah. Basically, it just pulverizes them and turns them into stones. I was gonna say, where was that thing on Goldcrest? I probably could have merged a lot of fields together if I had that thing. Probably a lot of maps that we could have done that on. Felsbrunn, Erlengrot, we could have used that on there.
Yeah.
I wonder where they're going to go next. You know they're going to do an American map. But where are they going to go next in the world? There will probably be a European. You know, they haven't done a UK map yet.
No?
Nope. They did Bjornholm, which was, I want to say, Scandinavia or Norway or somewhere like that. They did Sosnovka, which was, I think, in Poland. They did Estancia Lapacho, which was a South American map. They did Felsbrunn, which I think was... I think that might have been a German map. And then they did Erlengrot, which was pretty sure it was a Swiss map. And then, of course, Hot Baileron, which is a French map. They haven't done a UK map yet. They're going to have to bring in a fake European or UK farm map name like New Glockenshire or something like that. I don't know. That'd be pretty weird to have like a Ukrainian map, you know, like Chernobyl. Have to harvest all around all the radioactive areas. They could give you a Geiger counter, kind of like the little Wobster that we got with the Seasons mod in 19.
Yeah, I don't know.
Walk around and detect the radiation, you know, give it the little click, 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 click when you get radiation. Hey, Squirrely Dan, how's it going? Could never get into the grapevine stuff. Well, it's
I feel like that was
different.
kind of a flop.
Yeah. I think it's
More in
because
the
you can't hire
States.
workers.
Yeah.
I think that was the big turnoff.
Yeah.
You gotta. Yeah, I mean, so many people like to play this game, and we hire workers all the time, and some people play the game just to hire workers and watch them
Yeah.
run. So I think they. For that reason, and then you have to manually steer it down the vine. It's time consuming, and it's a slow and tedious process. So. And the rewards are not, they're not cotton, they're not soybeans. 4 more rows.
Yay.
What's your bale count at? Ugh. I'll have to go look. A lot. $16,635. So not far off from 17. We got to do 100,000 bales on here, so I may recant that thing saying I'm not going to do any bales up north anymore. Oop, I forgot to get rid of that window. Yep, a lot. Our bale challenge for this map is 100,000. So we're going to be here for a minute longer. Hey, Jono, how's it going? Well, I guess we're gonna have to offload the Brooks into our trailers. So we've got them set up to where they can be double hitched, so we can do 2 trailers.
All right.
And then I guess we'll just haul them back to the homestead, I guess. Because the price is not quite there yet. And won't be until December or January. But we are on our last pass of straw, at least. Been baling straw since 3 o'clock this morning.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You have to fix your sleep schedule somehow.
I don't know how. I can't keep my eyes open really past 7 or 8, and I don't know. Whoa. Your bells are like flashing on my screen.
Wonder why.
I don't know.
The beacons?
It had just been the way the sunlight was hitting them or something.
Who knows?
That was weird. Alright, that'll do it. Go ahead and eject these out. And I'm going to park this kind of out of the way. Until next year. No. Hopefully not. We'll bring it back. Alright, let's see. Where do you want to start at, Phil? Do you want to start down here, or do you want to start up north?
Wherever you want to start, let's set it up and get her cracking.
Alright. Let me find my trucks. I don't know where all my trucks are.
I wouldn't even have an idea.
No, I think one's got silage in it. Let me go dump this over in the silo. Oh yeah, you can turn the Jake brakes off apparently.
Oh. Why would you want to do that though?
I discovered that because sometimes it's like, okay, I've heard enough.
Okay.
So apparently I forget what it is on the thing. It's X on the keyboard, but it's left trigger and A, which on the PlayStation I think A is X.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't either. So I've turned it off on this truck. I'm starting to wonder though, does the Jake brake actually help slow it down?
I'll run it. Maybe it just turns off the audio part of it.
It either just turns off the audio part of it, or it actually turns the brake off to where it doesn't use it. I don't know. Alright, where are we going to start? Start from the top, work our way down.
Sure.
I'll meet you at field 50.
Alright, I'm gonna go get rid of these lovely bales.
Blue Pixie, this is Elm Creek 4X edit by Stevie. Fantastic. It's got to be my favorite map so far. Always liked the original Elm Creek. I thought Giants did a good job with it. So it has the internal kind of Elm Creek here. It is a little different because it's, you know, it's a Stevie map. But the 4X part, if you remember, see I'm coming up on the sawmill here. If you played the original Elm Creek. So there's the forest drive and there's the sawmill right there, right? So the original map, I think it stopped right here. But now the road keeps going. And you can keep going, and there's larger forest areas out here you can work. Larger fields out here you can work. It really feels like this should have been a part of the original map. Stevie did such a good job on it. A lot of pads you can put operations on, like productions and stuff. A lot of fields that you can merge together. And yeah, as you can see, we've already been in the process of doing that. There were trees all out here, and these fields were a lot smaller. And we've made them a lot bigger. Alright, I'm just going to park this right here somewhere. We'll probably need another truck, and then I'll go find another one. Alright, so I'm going to start cutting trees then. Get ready for the pain, I guess. I'm going to start with these in-betweens. I hope I don't break the map. You know what? Let me save the game just to be safe. Alright, I almost hit quit game. That would have been good. So the little trees feel like, I don't know, it's probably delayed on the stream, but the little trees, the smallest fir trees, I'm cutting them, but they don't fall over. So you'll have to just drive up to them.
Alright.
And the other trees, you can kind of, these fir trees, you can kind of just drive up to the side and get them. Or you can get them from the trunk end. Cutting trees, I'm back in my natural habitat. Are we still the Christmas tree in service?
Of course.
Right.
Wait until the new map.
Oh man.
So, are you ready for the spray paint so you can...
Yeah. Really get down to business? Okay, I made a decision on the new map.
Alright.
No Brux chippers. Not one.
I don't know if I like that.
The Silver Run map, I think I want to do all expansion map content. So, the Volvo, the John Deere skid loaders. We can bring in like the realistic stuff, like the John Deere feller bunchers and stuff like that. Although I think there's one in there if I remember right. Alright. That almost fell on my head. It's not lagging on you, is it, Phil?
No, I'm just trying to make sure I know which way you cut.
Basically, I'm just going along this south edge first, kind of cutting them towards 49. Like I said, with these furs, you can grab them from the side, and they should go in there.
Well, I have to go into my favorite mode.
Uh-oh.
Because these stumps don't like me.
Alright. And then I'm going to come along the north edge and fell them towards 50. And I'll keep doing this until we get them all down.
Yeah, man, I'm having trouble getting the stumps.
You can just leave them then.
I think, what is it? Lumberjack mod. Do you even have that installed still?
Yeah. If you, I'll just come back. Well, I'll just come back and get them later. You can just grab the trees. I think as long as we get the trees up, we can come back and get stumps, and then. Because if we get too many trees on the ground, I know that'll do it. It's kind of funny. Every time I walk up to one of these fir trees, I keep looking for the, those berry bushes that are in Minecraft.
Uh-huh.
I keep seeing these red flowers, and I'm like, oh, don't walk into them because you'll get stuck. And then I remember, oh wait, this is farm sim.
They don't hurt.
They don't hurt. Just keep an eye on your fullness there.
I'm at 17%.
Yay. I think that one will hold 500,000. I think that's what it's set to.
Yeah. You done there, Matt, almost?
Almost. Wish these small ones would fall over. Because it's hard to tell what I've cut and what I haven't cut.
I think you should be pretty much done.
That's probably it. If you see any small ones out here, that just hop out and cut them, I guess. Alright, I'm going to go up the road now. And starting point, driveway. These are easier because they're pretty much one by one. %. $99. Probably going to bring another truck up here. I don't know, but cutting all these trees down, I mean, I feel like I'm sweating, like I'm getting hot.
I don't know why.
Maybe because it requires a lot of controller movement or something, I don't know.
I have no idea.
I saw the Stadia platform, or Stadia, however you say it, is going bye-bye.
Oh, really? Already?
Yep. They've already shut down the store, and they're offering refunds to people that bought the hardware. And you can still play games right now, but they're gonna shut it completely down. I think they said in January. I don't think anybody played Stadia, or however you say it.
I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Wish I had some beef jerky. That would be cool. I think I'm gonna put that on my grocery list. Get some beef jerky. I like the barbecue jerky. It's pretty good. Almost got him. Then all I need to do is run down the east side of 49. And then we should be able to move over to 47 over there. So I guess I'll run over there. Start clearing those. I mean, this is necessary to expand this field, but we're also going to get money from the wood chips off of it, so why not, right? I wish I could mow it, but after today, there's no way we have enough time to mow right now. After today, we can't mow it until April, so. And it's gonna start raining here, I think at 6 o'clock. So yeah, there's no way we can mow it today. And get it all up before it snows, because the snow is coming. Winter is coming. Okay, there's the drive. I'm gonna go down here and work my way back north. So you can kind of see what that'll be like. We'll clear all that out, and looks like I might have missed one.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need a few more trucks.
Yeah.
This one's full.
Okay. I'll bring one up.
And
save.
There.
Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, old man, we're cutting them. Let's see. I gotta find them. I don't know. I left them. I left them at places. Is there one there? No, that truck. Not that truck. There's another. I don't remember where all I went. That's a fuel truck down there. Is that one? Okay, here's one that's got bales on it. I'm gonna see if it'll let me disconnect it. Yeah, there's some trailers over there. Alright, it let me disconnect it without it going everywhere, so that's good. We got a lot of cotton bales. So that's all our cotton bales right there. We have... Actually, I lied. I said we had 88. We have to add those 4. So 88 plus 4. 92? 92 bales? Because it's, let's see, 22... 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 88, and then the 4. So yeah, 92. Oh, the other truck must be on that other trailer. Wherever it is. Thing is, I don't remember where I left it. We didn't haul. We didn't haul anything else. I'm trying to remember. Did we haul anything else? Unless it's already up there at field 50. No, it wouldn't be up there. We sold canola. Oh, I know where it's at. I left it up there at the farmer's market. So I'll bring it back down here and grab that other trailer, and then I'll bring it up yonder there. Woo, doggy. But I'll be able to... If I turned right up here, then I could pass it, but I won't. I'll just go on up there, and Phil needs this truck.
Well, it's the perfect amount, those 2 trailers.
Yeah, 250 and 250, 500, and that's 500 on that thing, so... Now this is where I gotta slow down. Because I always jackknife right in this curve. Alright, I'm gonna put this one on this side. And I don't think you'll fill this one up. Well, you know what? Let me go over there.
Yeah, I doubt I'll fill this one.
Well, you got to hit these trees over here on the east side of this field, on the east side of 50. So I'm going to park it kind of long ways over here. Like that. And I'll bring that other truck to field 47, which is where I'm about to run to. Where? There it is. I knew I left it somewhere. That'll wake some people up. Best trick in the game. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's for the quality and functionality, I'd say it's probably the best one. Yeah, I'd probably agree. We got this one, and now we have the TLX 9000, and it's pretty good. The only thing about the TLX 9000 that I would change is you don't have any options for rear lights. Other than that, it's pretty good too. Okay, so until we have the money to buy matching trailers, we're going to be mixing and matching these. Alright. Rock and roll. Yeah, Phil, I don't know if you saw the part of yesterday's streams, but you can go in cab on these trucks.
Okay.
And you see where you change, like, to select the trailer and the dolly and the next trailer up there?
Yeah.
If you switch to the truck, you'll notice it puts a little number 1 above it, and then it puts a little number 2 if you hit it again. You can adjust your mirrors with your right bumper and your right stick.
Ah.
So you can move those out and around if you need to. You need to look at your load. And then you can do the right one by going up and down on the stick. So you can adjust your mirrors.
Interesting.
I thought that was a pretty neat feature. That should be made default in the game, being able to adjust your mirrors. I love that it has a train horn. That's awesome. And then you honk Giant's horn and it sounds like it's been underwater for 30 years. It's like, oh. Let's see, is this our field? Yeah, I'm just going to pull in here with this. Got a nice kind of little drive through here. Alright, let's go back over here. Is this 49? Yep. Yep. So I cut that one. Let me do this one. So many bushes. Almost to the point where I don't care for these little ones. We can probably just hit them with the brooks. I don't know.
They don't actually give that much.
Yeah, I don't. Just hit them with the brooks. I'm not even going to cut them anymore because I don't even know if they count towards the tree count. But did we have any left over down here? They all gone?
I don't know. Look at all the rocks in this field.
I know. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with that yet. I can either put the stone picker out there and empty it every time it gets full, or the better option would be just to paint it and then recreate it because we're going to be, recreating it anyway. I think the quicker option would be to paint it. Might be a little more expensive, but... But yeah, paint it and then come back and create field over it. Because we're going to be expanding it. Alright, I'm not even going to cut the little ones.
Okay.
I'm just going to focus on the big ones. You can hit them with the bricks. Just hear those sleigh bells ringing, jing, jing, jingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Girl I work with, she's a nurse. She already has, she put up her Christmas tree, one of her Christmas trees, I should say, last night.
A little early.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
To me.
It's a little early. I mean, I would say November 1st. But, if it makes you happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm eating all my Halloween candy before October 31st, so... Makes me happy. I'm gonna do it. If it makes you happy, do it. I'm gonna eat my Halloween candy. And then go buy some more. These are not gonna be laying like in a row, sorry. These are like...
That's okay.
Oddly placed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let me...
These ones go. So on 50, like right by the road, you want all of them gone, right? The little baby ones too.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, just not the border trees.
Oh,
There's
on the.
There's kind of a gap up there. Run over to you here.
Like where I am right now, you want these ones gone. On the. What would that be? The east side, not the west side, right?
Tell you what, I'll take this one out too. Because it kind of, if they stick out, we'll go ahead and take them out.
Which one? You taking the one behind me?
So that one.
What's wrong with that one?
And. No, yeah, just that one.
Believe, okay, those ones.
And then these little ones, yeah, I think I already cut these, so you should be able to hit these straight on.
Okay.
I think their stumps are already gone too, because when I cut them, they kind of disappeared.
And found a stump.
Found a stump? Yeah, it's probably a big one. And one more big one here. Alright, now we get past this little curve there, and I think I can lay these out kind of somewhat organized. It's easy to fill that thing up too.
Yep.
You're almost caught up with me though.
You think, but no,
Yep.
I don't think so.
I think so, because I just started cutting down here, and the only thing left between me and you is 40, the ones on the east side of 50, the little ones, and the little ones on the east side of 49. Why did that not go all the way over? Oh. It landed on a little one. Well, I'll go ahead and cut that. Maybe it'll push it over. Hey, it did. Cool. Oh, what kind of pizza do I want? Pizza, yep. No, this isn't the 4041 tree line. This is, well... This is the 40... I'm currently on the 47. I've already cleared the 50 and 49 line there. We're going to do... I think we're going to do that one last. Just because it's close to the heating plant. I don't know that we're going to be selling there, but... We got 50 and 49, which we did. Right now we're working on 47. This one's going to take a minute because there's a lot of trees. And then we'll go over probably to the biogas plant. Phil's got the Brooks chipper behind me. Wow, I can't talk. I think I need a drink. He's got the Brooks chipper back there getting the trees up. Trying to hit the big ones here. Precursor to Silver Run. Gonna be cutting a lot of trees over there. So there is farmland though on that map. Apparently there are some fields, so... And I see where I'm at here. I think we'll leave these trees for now. Because there's a path over here. Because the path, we could actually probably take some of these out. Here's the path. Here's the edge of the path. I don't know, we might do a little at a time. But then the path comes back in again. Or does it? Yeah, it does, down here where I think it goes along the edge of this field down here. Yeah. Right down here. So we'll have to take a little at a time off of this if we do. Depends on how far. I would like to make a straight edge, which that's up there is going to require some landscaping, and we don't want to landscape the path. So we'll just square it off for now. We'll leave these trees for now, and we might come back and get them later. Alright, I'm going to run back down to the other end and start cutting some more. Just laying them out. Hi, Phil.
Hello.
Did I leave this standing? I did, didn't I? I feel like I've already cut some of these, I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's just cut them all, cut them all. Tasmanian devil time. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll have to paint the trees in Silver Run. There's symbols for, you know, to not cut a tree and to cut a tree. I have a feeling we'll probably just be using the X's. Depends. I don't know. Depends on how much paint costs. If it's free, we'll just paint whatever we want to cut.
I don't know if it's like you buy the can of paint and it's always there, or if it's you get X amount of.
I don't know. I would like to think a can of paint's kind of like a chainsaw. It's like a hand tool, so it's free.
Well, I know it costs, I think, $2 something.
To paint it?
Yeah. No, like to buy the paint. It's like $250, I think, a screenshot I saw.
Oh. So maybe we'll be like, here, let's cut this one and this one and that one. And go from there.
Did all the trees go? Matt didn't get that one.
Where did all the fir trees go?
That one didn't fall.
What one?
Well, it got cut, but it's held up on something. It's all good.
Oh, I did miss one. Oh, yeah, that one didn't fall. Probably hung up on one of the small ones.
Yeah. Oh, I'll get it.
This one? Here we go. Any big ones back there? Nope. Alright, I can't see. Straight line. I missed one. Or two. Where is the truck at? I don't see there. There it is. Yeah. I may leave these for now. They go into this curve over here. So yeah, there's a straight line basically that goes along with the road here. I was saying, no, I didn't forget something there on the other side of the road. Okay. So we're good to go down here. Alright, I'm gonna go empty that full truck up there.
You mean the 2 full trucks?
Are they both full?
Yeah.
No?
There's 2 full ones. Should be. Or did you empty one already?
Nope, I didn't empty it.
There should be 2.
There's one full truck.
Build up another one. I don't know.
No, it says 0.
The one, is it this one? The one here at 47 is full. And this one here is full.
Okay, so the one I'm in, you didn't fill.
No, I haven't filled that one yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it in a minute.
Alright, I'll bring it down there. Oh, we missed a tree.
Oh gosh, I'll go get it. Where is it?
2 trees.
How did I miss them?
3 trees.
Oh, you know what? I might have been full and I just started and I saw new trees like, you know, I'm like, ooh, candy.
Uh-oh. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Literally, I can look over here in my bowl and I've got, ooh, a piece of candy. Alright.
So,
So I'll bring this down to you.
well, I gotta get these ones that I missed, you know. The landscape's changed a lot.
Yep. I think it looks better. We'll come in and plow this up and plant stuff up here. Oh God.
Oh, watch out for stumps, by the way.
Yeah, I think I hit a stump. Alright, I'm gonna take this one and empty it.
Double check that I'm done here.
I feel like I want to take out this tree in this corner right here a little bit. Alright. There's the first load in. And I'm gonna take this one on over to the biogas because that's where we're heading next. And I don't know if you'll fill that truck up. You probably won't. You can bring whatever you have left in the chipper down here.
Alright.
You can actually stop at the homestead and dump directly into the silo with the chipper. Just hit right bumper and right stick to move it around. And this one... Yeah, we'll have a good payday off of wood chips. That'll wake you up. Oh, are you full?
Mm-hmm. There's still a few left to grab.
Okay. Well, fill that truck up and I'll take it and dump it. I swear I could hear my echo there for a second. Oh, is that me coming through on your end?
I don't think so.
I'm hearing an echo then. Yeah, when I let off of it. I was not doing it now. It only did it through the woods there. Yeah, it's like bouncing off the trees or something. That's weird. Oh, I missed my turn. I got excited about the echo. Alright, I'm going to leave this truck here because I don't know if we'll need it down there. Alright. So I'm going to take another quick break and I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. So I'm going to leave this truck here. I'm going to go down. Guess I'll just tap into this one. And I probably need to cut these away from the fence if I go that far. Because we're going to build a shed here eventually. And it would be nice to be able just to go straight into this field with that Kemper header, which if we cut these right here, we can do that. So I don't know. Should I cut them away from the fence? That would give us a little more room to plant more corn. And then I'm not gonna destroy the hedges here. And then I'll probably get rid of these trees along the highway here. But other than that, because we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna expand this field. These trees stick out so far from that fence. It's really a waste of space. What should we do, chat? Should we cut the trees away from the fence? Why not? I think we're gonna do it. These are a little more complex because these are not all firs. They don't exactly fall the way you want them to either. I'll try to cut them away from the fence. Quite a few trees down here. I didn't realize there was this many. I don't know what these account for, how many chips per tree, but there's quite a few of them. I think the big ones, the big oak trees looking ones, they account for a big chunk. Heads up. So really, we won't even need a road like right here. We can just make it field and come straight in from the shed over there when we get it built.
Yippers.
Alright, I think I got them all on this side. And bees are over here, so I don't want to go in there. I love the little trees, they just cut right. Yeah, I'm done. Alright. Got that area cleared. I'm gonna go over to the north side of this field and take the trees down. Kind of wanted to see, I kind of want to expand this a little. It's kind of a dip here though. If I go from where it starts right here and go straight east, straight east-ish, it goes past that point. So, well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's got a little bit of a bend in it. If we could get rid of that dip though. Bring it straight down through here. There's even a dip over here. There's like a big dip right there, like a hole. Found me a hole. It would have to come right up here. I don't know if we want to. I don't even know if we want to mess with that, because it looks like there might be some landscaping needed to be done in some spots. I'll mess with this later. I gotta do some figuring. This is east and west right here with this line. Could move this over. Only a little, because there's power poles right there. And then maybe go this way. Maybe like a 45 or something. Or you know what? Maybe the interstate line might work in there. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Okay. So we've got some down around 34 that we need to do, but like I said, those are not like priority number one right now. It's mainly just some around the edges. This is 34. Yeah, mainly just a few around the edges. It's not even... We probably need to get this property over here really before we even start down here around 34, because there's trees that border this that share a border with this. So we'll wait on that. But we do need to do these over here. These are a must. And I've got to move some equipment. It's the equipment shuffle. Yeah, so this is JHHG's S series, the one he's updating. Oh, I activated my series somehow. What did I say? S series? I guess she thought I said, "Hey Siri." S series. S series. Oh, I did it again. Nope. Any more? Got that one tractor. I think it'll be okay though. Alright. So I think I'm gonna fill these that way. Or well, I already got some trees laid that way, so let me go back and do them that way. So those are gonna go in, so I'm going the right way. Okay. Yeah, this is the plan. So I'm gonna fill these inward. Away from the road. Yeah, when I come back and hit the stumps, I can go into that mode and see the stumps. So that's how we'll do that. And then we've got the lumberjack mod, so we can just go around with a chainsaw and take stumps out. It'll take a minute, but it won't take long. More trees down here than I remember. Okay, there's the tree that I cut previously. Last one. Alright, that's all of them. So, let's see. Phil, you're on your way down here. I'm gonna grab this extra truck and bring down there. I am playing on controller, yes. On PC. I find the controller is a lot better to use. Especially when it comes to operating stuff. Arms, chainsaws, cranes, whatever, etc., etc. Hi, Phil.
Hi, man. I was like, why is there a train in this game?
Okay, got that. Trying to remember what all the many things I needed to do was. I'm trying to... Guess I could go grind stumps out. What else do I need to do on November 3rd? The snow is coming. Insurance won't know what to do about that one, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you know what? I got more trees to cut. I forgot about these over here.
Unfortunately, it's that time for me to go.
Is it? Well, I'll have to chip those up then.
For me, right now, it's set up to where I found that sweet spot to get the stumps, I think.
Okay.
I think. You might have to play with it some more, but... certain stumps go, some don't. I don't know why.
Alrighty. Well, we'll see you later tonight, Phil.
Yes, sir.
We'll try to be around.
Yeah, I understand if you go to bed.
Alright, is this where they start? This is where they start. Okay. I think this is where they start. Yeah, we own this. I was like, do we own this? Alright. Is it attached to this tree? Sometimes the canopies get attached. Nope. That did not fall. I did cut it. Cut it one more time. Thought I cut it. Maybe not. I see the stump. I am not getting a red circle though. I need a red circle. Was that already on? I am not getting a red circle. I might have to come back on that one. I don't know if it's on or off. Okay, it's on. It's definitely on. Let me turn that off. There we go. We don't want that on while we're cutting trees because it can delete the trees. And we don't want to delete the trees. Like that. I can probably take out most of these stumps with the chipper. But some of them can be stubborn, and then we'll bring in the lumberjack and take them out with a chainsaw. Yep, it's actually getting close to time for me. Yeah, I gotta go get a pizza soon. Pizza. Still haven't decided what kind I want. Why are you cutting all the trees? That's a very good question. Why are we cutting all the trees? Well, we want to cut these trees because we're going to be doing some field expansions here. So we cut these along the edge because we're going to widen this out. There's a lot of grass here that, you know, we don't need. We're going to have dedicated grass fields at some point. And we cut these trees all along this row here because we have another field over here. So what we're going to do, we're going to merge these two fields together and go north and south on them. Take a look at the map and you can see where I'm at here. Come on, save. There we go. Yeah, so field 41, here I am right there. There's the tree line. So we're going to merge these two fields together. We're going to expand them out and expand it out this way. Come down here, basically make one big field. So 41 and 40 will become one big field. So doing the same thing with 50 and 49 up here, we cut this tree line. And I think as far as merging goes, no, there's one more, 47 and 48. We're going to expand this out. We cleared all the trees here. We're going to make that nice and square there and kind of plow that up right through there. Bring all that together. And then we're going to expand 30 down here just a tad. Not as much as we are these other ones, but... Alright, where did he park the chipper? Let's see. There it is. It's very hard to see the stumps too out here. Here we go. These you have to hit just kind of at the right angle. You got to get them right at the base of the trunk. Oop. Didn't see that one. How many we got in stock now? Let's see. Wood chips, 1.3 million. So there's probably some more up in the truck up there. Let me shut this off. Go up there and look. Now we got I think we got a full truck here. Yeah, another full truck here. So this is another 500,000. And I don't know if this truck right here is full. Actually, there's nothing in this one. Maybe he dumped in the silo on the way down. I bet that's what he did. I bet he dumped in the silo on the way down. Not this one, but the other one. Yeah, I bet he did. That's probably where the 1.3 came in, because I dumped 2 truckloads in there. That would have been 1 million, and so he got. I guess we got 300,000 off of these trees on the fence line over here. What I'm gonna do is come in, and I may have time to mow. I don't know. It's gonna rain. The rain is coming. It's gonna start at 1600. It's now 13:42, so you might as well say 2 o'clock. So that means I've only got 2 hours to get those trees up, really. But yeah, I probably won't have time to mow. I'll come back in, get the stumps out, have to work on that, and yeah, so that's the story here, guys. I think that's going to be it, and we're going to keep on working on the trees down there, getting them up, getting the stumps out, and we won't be plowing anything just yet. We'll wait till probably spring to do that, probably late February or March, probably March, to be honest. We'll do all that in March. So yeah, I'm going to go get me a pizza. I'm get me a pizza and relax this afternoon. So y'all have a good rest of your Sunday, good rest of your weekend, and we'll be back here Wednesday night at 4 p.m. Wednesday afternoon at 4 p.m. I guess afternoon. John will be back tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then he'll be streaming at noon Tuesday Central Standard Time. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. Don't forget to check him out. He's on this same map. So you guys, like I said, have a good weekend. We'll see you next time. Stay safe. Always remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We will see y'all later.